don't know. I'm skeptical this card is good. We'll play some games with it. I've got 3 or 4 different decks I want to try. We'll see if any of them end up being anything more than just like cute. I do think like this is where I want to start, because one of the things this archetype often does is you just like end up with too many stats inside the Lockjaw path. So like if you're gonna have one really big path with too many stats in it, Living Tribunal sounds awesome, right? 'Cause you just like take those and redistribute it across the board like some kind of dirty communist. Everybody gets stats. Your stats, our stats. Hope this doesn't end up like the Nimrod episode, right? Why no Iron Man? Iron Man could be okay here. You could maybe see wanting another 5. Maybe you cut one of these. Maybe try that later, maybe. Is Living Tribunal permanent Series 5? It is not. They didn't want to do 2 permanent Series 5 in the same month, thank God. Ewok, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Ooh, more stats. Yes, no OTA this week. OTA next week. Patch the week after. Grab some friends here with Jane. And then next turn we get to go Lockjaw, plus tuck a hammer into Lockjaw, plus Dracula. I'd rather Dracula, or would I rather... My deck's actually just all bangers, huh? let's Jubilee into Mjolnir. Like, looking at our deck, it's actually just all insane hits. Heyo! That's exactly what we wanted for Christmas, right? I think that's ideal. What the Tribunal's sort about. This Wasp is either 20 power or 6 power. Oh, I should put it middle because of Red Skull. Yeah, that's a good call, because he wouldn't go to the Lockjaw with the Wasp. Good show. Oh, and we get the Infinity? Does it make it work too? Alright, they got us by a little bit in the middle. Oh. Good. We good everywhere else. Thanks, LT. Look at that. Card's broken, shit. Stop recording, post the YouTube video. And I'm gonna turn the street off so I can go edit this YouTube video and post 100% win rate Living Tribunal. Peace. This deck is insane. Destroy the meta broken card. Yeah, exactly. Play this before it's nerfed. Oh, chat. I upgraded. So, my new Flexispot desk is a absolute unit of a piece of hardware. It's a little bit bigger than the old desk I had. So I had room to put a third 27-inch monitor on it. I didn't realize how much I wanted a third 27-inch monitor until I have it now. It's so glorious having my Discord on not a tiny screen. Claudio the Mutant, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I planned to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. I always tell people that if you're annoyed that your YouTube feed is full of clickbait, it's your own fault because YouTube is simply giving you the types of videos that you click on. So if you stop engaging with that type of content, YouTube will stop serving it to you. You have but yourself to blame if your feed is full of stuff you are unhappy with. What's my current setup? I have 3 27-inch monitors that are 1440. Stop engaging with just clickbait videos. I mean, if you go back and look at my videos for like the last month or so, you will very much see the fact that they are almost exclusively just like punny stuff. The closest we get is like the best decks for ranking up to infinite video from yesterday, but that one is still just pretty accurate.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. And now I'm guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn. So I think, well, I guess technically we could hit Chavez off of here. So should be a little bit looser with the guaranteed. But yeah, I think we do this, right? Make their Nebula not hit, and then we can Wasp Center to keep the Nebula down next turn. And then we can like LT here, and then Dracula hits one of these. Nice. And then they're feeling safe-ish on the right. They gotta know that I could potentially have a hammer, but this is going to be at least 9, possibly more. I hit the lowest there, but that's still fine, right? Yeah. Win-win tie.
Victory.
Seems good. Heck has never lost, yep. Win matches with a snap. Lovely. Alright, I need to destroy some cards. I need to keep snapping. And eventually we need to play Star-Lord. I have a week left on this stuff. It's technically just for like random extra boxes that aren't worth a ton. Yeah, 6 days. I don't know that we're gonna get to Star-Lord today. Probably tomorrow. Hey, So Jam, thanks for the Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to everyone on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this month and keeping me around. Hey, Kleindum, thanks for coming back for a second month. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Ooh. Huh. Yes. Yes. Noise. Noise. I don't know if I want a Jubilee on Carvartage. Maybe I'm supposed to, because I have Jane to grab a 0 for the Quantum Realm. Hey, J-Mac, thanks for the third of a year. See. Easy game, chat. What an easy game. All right, Mjolnir, to me, please. I could take the 12. But I could also go for the 20. We take the 12. Coward! Yeah, get out of my game. Take the 12. Retreat later, gamers and infinite, chat. Yikes. Like Dracula plays around chat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can't play mid chat. Otherwise, I would hammer here and Drac mid, obviously, but there's a big house there. This deck never loses. So far, that's been my experience with it. Stand up for a little bit here. After making 80s every month since global release, I finally made Infinite this month. Rode Kitty, Shuri from 65 to 98, and then switched over to a high evolution deck. Nice for the last little bit. Slick. Ooh, that's a nice draw. Think I want to play Dracula into the vault. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. And Pseudonym, thanks for hanging out for almost 2 years. Well, having the rock drawn means that we can't hit it off the Lockjaw, which is not terrible. We get to draw Wasp here. Our worst hit's actually Thor. Where do I think they play? Nowhere, they're leaving. Goodbye. Just shoot it, haven't played for a long time. Is there a new patch? We get a patch every 4 weeks like clockwork, Devil Reapers. If it's been a while since you've played, they also are doing what they call over-the-air updates 2 weeks a month, which are small numbers changes to cards. You're right, we've just recorded an entire highlight in 17 minutes because they've just all been... I've actually have just written down all of them, that's true. That last one, I have like rating categories as I write down games that I'm playing, and that last one I classified only as fine, so for reference, that one probably doesn't make the cut if we have decent other games. We'll see, depends on how the rest of the set goes. The 400% win rate needs a tweet. Apologies. Yeah, I think unfortunately we're gonna be dead here, chat. because of the Mindscape. Finally gonna take that L. Living Tribunal and Nexus is not infinite. They apply in a predetermined order. This is ongoing, yes. Yeah, I would assume Tribunal calculates last after everything else would be my assumption as well. Real shame we didn't get to see it with Nexus here. Escape is lame. Yeah, our Drac is not particularly good. I will say, for the sake of consistency with Dracula, I really, God, it's hideous. I really wish they would change it so, all ongoing cards have stats in your hand like Null and the Big Hulk do. And so it's so weird that certain ones do and certain ones don't. Kellers, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Didn't they change it a while back so Hawk and Dino didn't update hand? No, they never updated in hand. They basically, in a somewhat arbitrary manner, have some ongoings update in hand if it's difficult to calculate what the stat line of the thing would be. It's like the TLDR. Muscular Beaver, thank you for the 2 months. And Verdes, thank you for upping as well. Welcome back, folks. Happy Tuesday. Sakar! I mean, statistically, that's very good for us. And worse, we're gonna be able to play her on 5 anyways because of the Dream Dimension. Nice. They only got a demon. You definitely came out ahead in that exchange. A Dingy, thanks for the 7 months. Hey, Berserker! Watch you for my work and my background noise every day. Happy to be here making some noise for you. Welcome back. And this curve ends up really clean here, right? Like, we get to go Jubilee into Dracula for 5, into 6 drop plus Wasp. Feeling pretty good here. Sound A-okay. I'd really like to draw Living Tribunal here. Lockjaw. That gives me another shot at living an LT chat. All right, I don't know if this is the right play, but for the sake of content, it seems like the line.
To me.
And then we are dead, unfortunately, because we missed the Living Tribunal, right? Wait, or are we? What if I Magneto here and we grab these? That might let us win the left. Yeah, let's do it. They're leaving. Wow, got him. I guess they can't pull Titania and put 7 stats here, which I guess makes sense. They would need like 1 drop plus Spider-Woman. This deck they're playing doesn't have a lot of raw stats output. Anti-violence, thank you for a bunch of 2-monthers today. Welcome back, folks. By the way, I set that sub goal for the month to stay, you know, ad-free. Asterisk, we can't disable pre-rolls on Twitch, and we actually cleared it today. So for June, we will we'll continue with no ads contract. It'll just be the pre-rolls on the channel that we can't turn off. I appreciate the support. PB Jeff is fully funded by viewers like you. Burrow B, thank you for the 27 months. How's Living Tribunal so far? It seemed alright. We've had some games where it was, like, useful. Like, I think this deck's probably the best potential use case for it, just because this archetype often just, like, overstacks one lane And Tribunal helps you kind of undo that and spread it out. Honor disappointment. That's a great username. Thanks for the 5 months. I have feelings about what has occurred here. There are feelings. Jeff, I have to say I love your content, but I respect your transparent business practices above all else. Yeah, I just like to practice what I preach. This is your general reminder that you should always talk about the amount of money you make with your coworkers and other people. People being afraid to talk about the amounts of money that they make is a capitalistic ploy to make sure you and other reasonable people that aren't really well off make less money. There is a good chance you or some of your coworkers are underpaid. Shuri. Okay. Killmonger Shuri. Opponent's cooking a little bit here. That was not the mule deer I wanted for Christmas. I think we're out if they snap. Yeah, I think high base stats is the way to go, Skarzard. We're gonna try some Iron Man stuff later. I've got a Mr. Negative list teed up and another, at least one other thing, but yeah, I think just like putting fat bombs into play is probably the way we want to be. Basically never playing Wasp out early. Scorpion on 2 is probably more stats over the course of the game than Cloaca. Thanks for the half a year, Rucklin. Good morning. Ooh, that could be a spicy one. So, in a previous life, I would basically always Thor before Lockjaw. But with Lockjaw only letting you Lockjaw 1 card per turn, I think when we have Wasp with Lockjaw and Thor, we always Lockjaw Wasp on 3. Oh! Oh, shit, that's like cheating. Oh, and you stormed my Lockjaw path. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's do this the other way, actually, because I'd rather not hit Mjolnir out of Lockjaw. Yeah, got a lot of bombs. Mjolnir to me. Okay. Damn it, Bobby! When your bad Jubilee is still 18 power worth of stats. So if I put Tribunal here, it's 40 divided like 18 at each path. The problem is they're going to be able to surfer the center. I think this is actually a spot where we'd rather just do this, right? Is it actually, though? I guess they missed a draw. This is actually, like, I can pull some stats out of here. Oh, I have Dracula as well. That's true. Oh, yeah, okay. I trust in the Dracula. Excuse me? Okay. Clench. Okay. All right, Dracula. I'm counting on you, bud. Oh, it's just barely not enough. Rip. Actually, we needed Infinite, right? Was this a random card for them? This was a Triskelion card for them. Brutal. Because the Gambit killed. Would Hulk have won? Hulk would have been 14, 14, 14. So we'd have been down 14, only up 8. So Hulk, we needed this. The Gambit is what got us, though. The Gambit killed Jubilee and Jane. So that was like minus 11. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we both got Gambit for the Triskelion. Hey, Tiered Up. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. And Nostrades, thank you for the quarter over here. All right, chat. I was running behind this morning and I forgot to fill my water bottle. I'm just going to be like 15 seconds. I got to run and fill this up. BRB. Why does Jeff always abandon us? Yep. Asking the real questions. Josie, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Rocket Nation, thank you for the 27 months. Man, this hand is good. If you're someone who's climbing with a deck like this, this is a type of hand you snap on. I am not climbing, I'm making content, so we're gonna hang out rather than potentially chase him out of a game where we have a good hand. Carvartage has been like our personal feature location this morning, and I am all about it. Why is this the type of hand that you snap on? Because we have all of our good early proactive plays. What's the June release I'm most excited for? Spider-Man 2099. It's super exciting. Good. Golly, we just hit it again right away? Shoot. I think I'm just supposed to do this, right? They snapped me. Oh god, we're about to get fucking Galactus, aren't we? I don't know that I'm supposed to Thor first. My deck has so many bombs in it. Like, I think we just like go get my bombs, right? This is like 3 guaranteed bombs this turn. All right, that's a Zabu, which is a little scary because it implies that they have, Shang-Chi. That's true. Iron Lad means Shang-Chi is less likely, is accurate. Not impossible, but improbable. God, that was a just disgusting game top to bottom. We get to play these out and then Dracula bids the Hulk here. I played Thor on the sewer system rather than Carmartage here because putting a second hammer into my deck would make a Dark Hawk bigger from them, and I don't want to do that. Including Tribunal, having 6 energy is good balance, or should he be lower? I don't know. It's really kind of hard to get a beat on how powerful this effect is. Any consideration for Iron Man in this deck? What is the consideration? If you have a consideration for Iron Man, offer it up in chat. Rather than me telling you your ideas are bad, take a second and explain why your ideas are good. Tell me what problem you solve with the card you're suggesting and what we should cut. Mr. Cage. Love to Philip Xandar. For those wondering where the beef is, the answer is our hand for this game, so. Papi! Papi! Alright. Alright. Wasp was a good draw too. Okay. Okay, we cooking. Yeah, if you're playing for keeps, you would have snapped with the Dracula flipped up. Again, I am not playing for keeps. I am making content. So we're just gonna go ahead and keep doing our thing here. This deck seems really good at beating up these high evolutionary decks. We are putting mad numbers into play against them. Lure, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I've been wondering for a while, is it hot dog water or hot dog water? It's hot dog. When I say something is hot dog water, that's referring to the water that you cook hot dogs in. Because one of the few things more disgusting than an actual hot dog is the water that it gets cooked in after the fact. So, me calling something hot dog water is another way of me saying, God, that's awful. To those of you in chat that are letting me know that you think hot dogs are delicious, you're allowed to think hot dogs are delicious. Similarly, when I tell my 2-year-old to stop eating her boogers, she tells me boogers are yummy. And I just let her do her thing too. So you enjoy your hot dogs, she could enjoy her boogers, everybody else can just, you know, judge you appropriately. Turn 7? Sounds like something I'm into. They have bounce deck, though. Bounce deck's pretty good at turn 7, too. Their deck's pretty good at making big numbers. We're gonna have ourselves a number off here. We have played with Living Tribunal for almost 1 hour. My early impression is that if you are someone looking to spend your tokens on the most competitive cards possible, that is probably not Living Tribunal, but that opinion is subject to change. It's still very early, chat. Do I want to draw Chavez next turn, or would I rather have her stay in my deck? I think I'd rather have her stay in my deck, right? I could play the Wasp to draw a card. But I think I actually just don't want to. You're seeing less Luke Cages in your matchups. Anecdotally, it's about the same, but I'm not actually keeping track, so I don't know. We're gonna try Negative Tribunal. Yeah, definitely. Just having fun with this one to start. I think I'm supposed to go Jubilee into Mjolnir, and I'm playing Mjolnir in the Jubilee path because Jubilee could hit Lockjaw.
To me.
All right, and then Dracula's at least 12? This probably isn't enough to beat a big bounce turn here. Plans for D4. Friday's stream will be all Diablo 4 all day. I'm not planning to stream it Thursday night because I'm expecting there to be like a login queue and potentially server issues. Is it better to just not Tribunal here? You shut your mouth. Better to not Tribunal here. Would have been 14, 23, 24. Now we still lose. Now a highlight video for the Kitty Double Deck. I don't think I have a super recent one. Maybe if you look back a little bit. It's on my list of things to play. If we get bored of Living Tribunal decks, it's going to be something that I play later today. We'll see though. I have a few of these. We'll definitely get to Devil Kitty this week. I want to get a highlight up with it. I think that deck is good. If not today, then tomorrow for sure. Hey, K-Vass, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Ooh, yikes. Draw. And they're our Darkhawk deck too. Are they like Kitty Pride 1-drops? Maybe they're not Darkhawk? I know this is the professionalism that you all are here to see. And we know that this is actually the Korg rock and not the Subterranean rock, because it tells us. Also has the border. They had Ghost Rider in their deck too? Oh, it's Agent 13. That's pretty slick. Gosh, look at us, chat. We are just going. And next turn, we're guaranteed to draw Chavez. We're running hot. Still better than a rock. So this adds 7. We're going to 15 everywhere. It's probably good enough. But what Subterranea, chat? We won the breaker here, right? Yeah, we're up by 10, they're up by 3. Victory. We drew the same Korg rock twice, but we dodged all the Subterranean rocks like a goddamn professional. High evolutionary instead of Jubilee. No, Jubilee is great. Don't cut Jubilee. Okay. So again, the way the turn 3 I like to work in this deck, if we draw Wasp, we'll Lockjaw. If we draw not Wasp, we'll Thor. Or, we're no stranger to ego. You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all our cards out. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Their Snap ate my end turn. Apologies. I clicked the button, chat. Their Snap ate the click. I feel like I think it's a good thing that it locks your end turn for a second when you get snapped like that, but I feel like there should be some kind of extra visual indicator letting you know that the snap ate your end turn input. But that's definitely something that happens frequently to not just people who are me. Ow! Ego played a close to perfect discard game. I believe. I believe. Remember, chat, the key to not being disappointed in life is low expectations. I had hope there. And that was why we were able to be dashed. You can't have hope to begin with. Devilish Kitty got me an infinite over the weekend. Nice. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me the Devilish Kitty deck's been slapping for them. Again, when we have Lockjaw, Wasp, and Thor, we're gonna Lockjaw, Wasp to start. Probably Thor on 4. We'll see what we draw. It's a Devilish Kitty deck. If you haven't seen the Devilish Kitty deck, that means you missed my best decks video for Monday. Sure, check that out over on the YouTube side for my favorite decks to help you get back to Infinite. Alright, and the way this is shaken up with Jane drawing the Wasp back out, I think we actually just Jubilee into Wasp here, because our deck is just actually all bangers at the moment. Hey, Steely, thanks for the 7 months. We finally threw the high Evo deluge. Yeah, it looks like about 4 or 5 days. That was enough to get people playing some other things. Well, there's only one target for that, so unsurprisingly they found it. Unfortunately, even if we redraw Wasp here, we can't replay her this turn. But I guess that's fine. We could play her next turn. Are there any good Thanos decks? I think the Daredevil Thanos deck is okay, but I think it's a worse control deck than the Devilish Kitty deck at the moment. Jinsaku! Trying it out for over 6 years. Welcome back. Is playing Infinite better here? Maybe? I don't know. I want the flexibility to play High Evo on the last turn. But yeah, maybe. I also had the opportunity to draw the hammer here because Chavez is in play. Can Lockjaw pull the same card you put into him? No. Huh. I actually kind of don't want Living Tribunal here, right? Do I? If I do this and I hit Living Tribunal, I go to 24, 36, 42. I go to at least 54. 54 divided by 3 is, what, 18? Yeah, I think we actually are just supposed to do this, because if I hit Living Tribunal, I'm not winning here, is the thing. No, I counted Dracula there. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Even our worst Dracula hit gets us across the finish line. Yes, this is one of the instances where Tribunal was not going to be good, because if Tribunal comes up, there's no way we win Avengers Compound. Living Tribunal, more a win 3 lanes and pray card. No, I think it depends on like what kind of deck your opponent is playing. So like if your opponent's spreading out to all 3, it lets you efficiently spread out to all 3. Again, the big thing Living Tribunal does in this deck is something that often happens in these Lockjaw decks, is your Lockjaw path will just have way more stats than you needed it. So having the option to split the power up from your Lockjaw path has utility. Wow! 2 ego games in like 4 games? Someone get me a lottery ticket. We are the 1% chat. No Ghost Pugs! Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate the prime. Bruce can do, and we can too. Thanks for the half a year. Storm missed, or Storm was tactically played in a way that did not injure Ego. Woohoo! There's a good lad. There's a good lad. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Oh no! Yikes! Well, shit. I mean, there's a chance their ego plays left anyways. What about Orca over Hulk? I'm not really into fish tacos, and Hulk's got regular tacos, so he's the clear winner. It's a fun Howard variant. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I should have played Lockjaw in the middle because I have Giganto. It's a mistake on my part. Well, it makes sense that our opponent has Howard the Duck, because they are a massive fucking whale. This is a 5k collector's token variant. I'm waiting to Jubilee till after we Jane. Although I guess we're probably just like Wasp plus 5 drop next turn, huh? Yeah, I definitely should have put Lockjaw in the middle so I could have Gigantoed. It's on me. Alright, we dodge Jubilee and we win? Nice.
Victory.
They were a Galactus deck, I think, that just got Central Parked. Oh, we could have Wasp Gigantoed on 5, because I forgot about the Lockjaw change. Good call out. Good shout. I have enough games for a highlight with this one, but I'm kind of picking up what it's putting down, so we're going to play it for a little bit more before we kick on over to some Mr. Negative. I'm feeling it. A lot of rocks, chat. A lot of rocks. Lockjaw, Thor. Yellow. I don't know that Tribunal really fixes any problems that the Hela archetype has. So I don't know that I really understand why people think that that's good. Like, you're not, the Hela deck's not really losing games where, the Hela deck's not really losing games where Hela pops off. If that makes sense. You play Jeff into a Professor X Lockjaw. Does he get shuffled in the deck, or do you say he will go into the deck and you will get nothing back out? All right, we want our 75%er to win the raid here.
Victory.
The people in chat that are talking about terrible things that Republican states are doing and someone else responding with, that's not constitutional. I would remind you that we currently have a deeply skewed, fucked up, biased, whatever you want to call it, Supreme Court, and the idea of what's constitutional and what's not is very much up in the air in the United States. And many of these red states are explicitly having a race to the bottom, passing shitty, abhorrent laws that under reasonable people would be unconstitutional to see what they can challenge and get overturned. What was it? Republican presidents won one popular vote in the last, my lifetime, basically, and they've appointed like 3 justices on that court. Yeah, the Supreme Court should definitely have some kind of term limit, at a minimum. There's a lot of things that they could do to make it better, but at a minimum, it should have term limits. When those things were lifetime appointments, people were like dead by 40 or 50. Think I'm playing into the eternity range of the Lockjaw. There's a good chance we lose it. Is the new card good? No, I don't think so. It's still early, so that opinion could change, but my gut says we're more meme than dream.
Spider-Man here.
I should have listened to the person in chat that called out this is a Galactus player who just retreated on one.
Escaped.
Punted. My favorite comment about you on Reddit was that you have a political show hiding behind a card game. Yeah, that's just like how fucking sensitive some right-wingers are, Privy. Like, I talk about something political for like 5 to 10 minutes out of like a 6 to 8 hour stream once per day, and suddenly it's a politics show. Because they're so used to their fucking safe spaces where their bullshit doesn't get challenged that even hearing it for a little while means that it's all day. Raise, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I would subscribe to that show. Yeah, I don't have the bandwidth to pursue other things. Otherwise, it would be fun. This deck does have some banger variants from tacos to Thor, to this Magneto is one of my absolute favorites. This Magneto where Golgari Tom gifted a sub to Bernie Sanders. Thank you for the support. There's a good one. How many people do you ban that challenge you? So there's a difference between someone challenging something that I said and someone posting an objectively false right-wing talking point. That's bullshit. So I ban things that are outright untrue. Because the reason why we ended up with things being political, like wearing a fucking mask during a pandemic, is because too many shitty people got too much air breathed into their horrible, fucking objectively wrong ideas. Because there's an entire political party in the United States that politicizes things like fucking science and basic common sense. Oh, that was like, during the pandemic, that was like one of the big tipping points for me that was just like, good God, the right-wingers are just so far fucking gone in my country. It's just like, we can't agree that covering your mouth when you cough prevents the fucking spread of germs. Like, there's just no goddamn hope. There's none. You can't save these people. And I don't, it's just like, Well, you technically double dog here. I guess my deck's pretty okay. Is double dog better than Giganto? Yeah, or the you can't breathe through a mask, or having a mask on gives you carbon monoxide dioxide poison, or all other bullshit. It's like, haven't these people like spent years going to the dentist or like seeing surgeons wear masks for so many hours per day while they do work, right? Like, it's just so fucking wild. Yeah, of course I'm not an anti-fucking vaxxer. What part of this conversation makes you think I might be an anti-vaxxer? That's another one, right? Like, I'm a millennial. I am literally a part of the first generation where my parents got me one of the first chickenpox vaccines. The people that signed up and gave their kids were like, yeah, obviously we should vaccinate our kids against chickenpox. Suddenly, they ended up anti-vaccine because they got fucking drunk on Facebook and Fox News. Like, just unreal. See, thank you for the 46 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Closing in on the 4 years indeed. I was born in 89. I've made a vaccine. Yeah, exactly. Turns out preventing preventable diseases is actually a good thing. There's paranoia on the other side. All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna say one last politics thing, and then we're gonna move along here. So, don't you come into my chat and fucking both sides me, you just like, the lack of, this is something, it actually applies to games too. If you're capable of critical thinking and making reasonable conclusions by thinking critically about the data that you're parsing, you'll be better at strategy games like Marvel Snap. But the idea that someone wearing a mask in their car because they're fucking calling someone paranoid wearing a mask in their car alone and saying that that's comparable to people being anti-vax and saying masks don't prevent the spread of germs is just like, it's insanity. It's like when people are like, yes, the far right and the far left are equally problematic. On the far right, we have literal fucking terrorists writing manifestos and walking into public spaces with rifles, murdering people. And on the far fucking left, you have Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez saying people deserve fucking healthcare and that housing is a human right. Like, yeah, the fucking far left is coming for you, and they're making sure that you get medical care and a place to live. They're fucking extremists and they're dangerous. Like, they're just not all things are equal. Like, it's so, and like, if you could just like work on realize that these things are different and that they're not the same, you'll be better at strategy games, because critical thinking makes you better at turn-based and strategy games. Thanks for the sub gifts and the brand new Prime KMS. Remember, if you're someone that wants to talk about politics and other things, I'm gonna move along and focus on playing Marvel Snap here with Living Tribunal for a little bit. But the Discord server is super active. We've got channels for Snap and video games and politics and sports and food and all sorts of other stuff in there. It's a great place to come hang out. Mesh Shorts, thanks for the Prime. If you're in Discord, pop on in. And Benedict and Make Life Simple, thanks for the sub gifties. It's really, really true, Donkey. I want to say one more thing, though. Like, I'm also from the Midwest, and wearing a mask outside, we would do that 3 or 4 months out of the year anyways. It's called a scarf, because it's fucking cold here. Whiskey Jack, thanks for the sub gift to Rudy's. Appreciate it. I'm gonna sync the Discord real quick in case any new folks want to come in there, because we had a few pop in. Titan is so good for this deck. We've got Lockjaw with our Wasp teed up. Jesus, Fish, speaking of teeing up some sub gifts, thank you for the 10. That's super generous of you. I keep messing this up. I need to remember that we have Giganto in our deck and that I need to not play left if I have another good location to play into. That's fine. Everything worked out, never punished, etc., etc. Oh, they're a Jubilee deck too, huh? Do you have a fun move deck? Unfortunately, there isn't really a move variation that I like. Hopefully the season pass card in June's gonna help us out. Fingers crossed. Oof. You think we can compete with an Infinaut into our Lockjaw path? Maybe Copium? Grab Wasp back out of our deck here, and then Wasp is turning into either Living Tribunal or Hulk, because we're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn. This actually, oh wait, we're not drawing Chavez, our hand is full. That's fine.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping us? Really? All right, come and get it. They just pass? Is that a stone cold bluff? Oh my god, we lost because we hit Living Tribunal. Oh no! What a disaster! Oh no! Rip! Rip! That one might make it as the last game of the YouTube highlight, honestly. This card is worse than Snowguard. Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm down over there. I don't know that we're quite at worse than Snowguard. I think with no Wasp in hand, we Thor before we Lockjaw. Good to have you, trolls. Nice. Nice. Am I... Well, so... The question is, do I Jubilee or do I Lockjaw into Jubilee the Lockjaw path? I think I just Jubilee. Get these triggers going on Murray Island.
To me. Escaped.
Get out! Solid curve here. 3, 4, 5. Thor direct Thor. Look at this! Skillfully got Weird World in the game where they have... Oh, well, huh. Well, I have their null. Do we stay? How does stay? Because I have their null. I am looking forward to my vacation next week. So for the regulars, I will be out of town Wednesday through Friday next week. So only live Monday, Tuesday next week. He drew my Thor hammer, chat. How come I didn't do a theory crafting video for Living Tribunal like you usually do? I actually haven't been doing theory crafting videos for most direct-to-Series 5 releases because they're just not particularly popular. I did one for High Evolutionary because there was a lot of hype around that card, but in general, videos breaking down deck ideas for an upcoming card release tend to perform very poorly. Posting a game highlight is fine. Like, we'll definitely have a Living Tribunal game highlight up tomorrow. But the decks in advance usually have poor metrics. Yeah, I think we're gonna get like one more good game in with this one, and then we're gonna switch over to a Mr. Negative Shell. Do I plan to do Theory Crash for the Direct to Series 4 cards? Potentially. Probably at least the first one and see how it goes. And I'll do one for the season pass card next month. Or next month. They're both the same technically. Yeah, the season pass Theory Craft videos do better because they're more accessible. Direct to what? So 2 of the new card releases next month will be directly coming to Series, will be directly going to Series 4. No, we don't know the order the June cards are releasing in yet, or which ones are direct to Series 4. We know neither of those things. We were cool on vacation. Yeah, we're going up to a place called the Wilderness Resort in Wisconsin Dells. We have a big indoor arcade, go-karts, and a whole bunch of water parks with the kids. Giggity Bites, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. And Mega Corn Smack, thanks for coming back for a second month. I didn't press the button. Apologies. Oh, they're Agatha. Hello. That makes sense. Yeah, we're getting up there Wednesday afternoon, and we're staying till Sunday afternoon. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 full days. Usually pretty good. And it's like a 4.5 hour drive for us, so not too terrible. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, dodged it. It's taking all of my willpower to not just buy credits and split my Taco Hulk, chat. We have so many boosters, but I don't need collector's tokens. I'm still at 39,000. So like we're gonna slowly collect the credits. So I really just don't need more tokens.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Are there any good decks for Master Roll? I think the Ronin Darkhawk deck is reasonable, but outside of that, I think that's the only place that Master World really sees play. Yeah, so I'm saving collector's caches because I own every card in the game. And they're adding 2 cards in June, like we discussed, directly to Series 4. So when they add the direct to Series 4 card, I'll open my reserves at that point, so that way I can open the Series 4 card from a box instead of spending tokens on it. Shocker, Thor. Are they, they're probably Lockjaw?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the
I actually don't have that many reserve saves, Lucas. I'm not buying credits every day anymore. ACO, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. They waived us so I could play the otherwise unplayable Jane Foster. That's hilarious. Punished for not playing Mjolnir out, though, because I'm only going to get to draw 2 cards with her here. Your deck has 5 cards in it. Split the damn Hulk. What's going on, Socio? It's like, it's a lot to split it, though. Like, I need, what is it, it's like 1,500 credits to split? Oh, Jubilee cuts her Hawk by 1. Oh my god, and that cuts it by more? Wow. Are we good anyways? I think we're good anyways, right? Because I have Hammer and then Null is 5.
Mjolnir.
That would have been exceptionally unlucky if these two would have drawn out on us. All right, narrowly. So what's the? I actually don't know the math offhand. How much is it to do a full split on the Hulk? Or on any card. It's 1,500 credits. And 1,500 credits is 1,200 gold. And gold is 8,000 for 100. So 15, it's 15 bucks basically to split a card, to buy extra credits to accelerate your split. I don't have enough gold on my account right now, actually, to buy. Yeah, it's fine. The Hulk can stay on split. It'll be fine. We'll get there by like the end of the week, I think. With the freedom. This hand's insane, right? Yeah, that would have been a perfect draw too. We're getting Galactus here probably. No, probably not. They have a beast. Oh my gosh! And they cleared us a path on the left. So now I can have a clean place to Zola Null here next turn, potentially. And this draws us Mystique and Iron Man, and we're guaranteed to draw Living Tribunal. We have three cards in our deck, so we get to just grab them all here. Is it a play Living Tribunal angle? Could be. Am I supposed to play the Living Tribunal in the middle, or am I supposed to play it here for an extra 24? I think they're gonna fill the center, right? Oh, I should play them all left. Yeah, that's right. Because then we get the Jane. Yeah, this makes the most sense. No! Come back! I wanted to make my numbers! Come back! No! Who's surprised that a Retreat Later gamer hates fun? Alright, so this would have been 16, 31 times 4 is 124 here. And then we would have had 10, 16, 50. We would have had 139 divided by 3. That's true. If they don't film it, it's even more than that. I assume they could film it, though. I think we're actually just dead, right? Because I can only get to 4 over here.
Escaped.
You want to choose the third location, Tinkerer's Workshop, not the first. Right, I mean, this draws null Darkhawk.
Victory.
I feel like this deck is going to be impossible for me to record a highlight with because people just leave. It's like you're never going to have a game where you have a good hand to actually put numbers into play. I mean, if I was snapping more aggressively, we would be getting 2 cube games instead of 1 cube games, but it's still like the same end result. I want to put Mystique in the Dark Dimension because if our last card on turn 6 is a face-up, what's it called? It'll be, it'll copy it and ongoing. You know, I think that's the first time I've seen that, chat. The classic negative to Mr. Negative. I'm gonna do this. And then we'll Iron Man here, and then this will flip up and copy Iron Man here. Yes, Living Tribunal is currently bugged, and if you put them into Dark Dimension early, their effect starts taking effect early, giving your opponent extra information.
Escape.
Sorry, I gotta do monitor And it adjusted my camera position. Someone's right that my microphone is normally just out of frame here. Like my fingers are touching the microphone here. I like not having the microphone in the shot. I think it looks better. Oh, you thought this was the microphone? That's a space heater that I haven't put away yet now that it's gotten warm. Because my office is in the basement. So in the winter months it gets real cold. Even when we have the heat going. Time for a house tour? I don't know about that. I have 3 small children, chat, so different parts of my house are always in varying states of disarray. Although, my wife and I, and when I say my wife and I mean largely my wife, we cleaned a significant portion of the basement out over the weekend, and that felt good. We pitched 3 full garbage bags of things that were broken or in disarray, and then we also filled like half the parkway out in front of my house with like old toys that were still usable and in good shape, and people just like came and picked them up. It felt lovely to purge so much shit. Okay. Okay, we're cooking with gas. Oh no! I wanted to put Mystique into there. They are playing an all animals deck, aren't they? That's funny.
I am Iron Man.
I'm sorry, I can't count this high. What's going on, Tom? One of Hoglandia's OGs. Thank you for the 86 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Appreciate it. Yes, I did pick up a new desk. You can check out Flexispot stuff on Amazon here for US and Canada, as well as see a screenshot. Oh, I feel like I need to take a new picture now. So my old desk was a little bit smaller than this one. You can see how there was extra space over here. So I think I have I posted one on Discord, right? Yeah, I got a third 27-inch monitor. You see my desk has slowly been acquiring more clutter here. This is right after it was built, and now we've got clutter building up here. It looks much better with a third 27-inch panel as opposed to this little offsize one on the left. And then my old monitor and desk. Where is it? We set this up for the boys. And a couple, I used to like upgrade my streaming rig every few years, but now that I have like backup towers, the kids are set up to be able to jam with those. Is a triple monitor arm. I don't really know that I need the space on my desk that I would gain back from having monitor arms. I feel like it would just collect more clutter. They are in fact playing Brotato. What are the green panels on the walls? Those are foam squares that help catch some reverb to make the sound quality a little bit cleaner in the room that I'm in. Yeah, they make it look cleaner. I agree with that. But like all three of my 27-inch monitors have adjustable stands that go up and down, so they're at good heights. So I don't know, that monitor arm's a real worthwhile upgrade. This technically prevents me from playing my Forest of Crimson Cosmos. Jerkman, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, my kids don't quite fully understand just how stacked our house is in terms of video games just yet. Or like just really starting to make friends and go over to other houses. Like, in addition to like my spare streaming computers, there's like 3 Switches and 2 PS5s in my house. I caught Declan saying to one of his friends when he was hanging out that he has 2 PS5s. I naturally intervened and let him know that I have 2 PS5s. And I occasionally let him use one. God, these Darkhawks are useless. I think we're very dead, especially because of this expansion. I was never a fan of this style of Mr. Negative deck with Jade Foster, but it had okay stats on Untap that I wanted to give it a try, but yeah. Thanks for the 7 months, Jerkman. Jode, thank you for the 3.5 years. What's my favorite fruit? Favorite fruit? Probably plums. Usually have a bag of plums in the house. How did I decide on names for our kids? Well, with Jacob, the people at the hospital told us they'd really prefer if we put a name on the birth certificate before we left after 2 days, so we were forced to finally make a decision. Declan, we picked out in advance, and I don't remember exactly why that was. And then Haley was really easy. Because I'm not saying Haley is named after Haley Williams from Paramore, but she could also be named after Haley, who is Eminem's daughter. So you could have a dealer's choice there. Yeah, I didn't realize Haley Williams was a pretty great person too. I quote tweeted she was at a concert in, I think it was Tennessee, and I quote tweeted a clip of her saying, "Yeah, I'll talk about fucking politics. If you vote for Ron DeSantis, you're dead to me." And I was like, yeah, it's a message we could all get behind. How old are my kids? My kids are 8, 9, and almost 3. Haley will be 3 here in 2 weeks. Ron DeSantis is the wannabe fascist dictator who's currently governor of Florida, that's doing things like banning books and making it against the law to discuss the fact that LGBTQ people exist to children in schools. He also did things like using state money to abduct illegal aliens abduct undocumented workers under false pretenses and fly them around the country. Lot of sick shit down in Florida. Yes, it's called human trafficking. I think we're dead to this fucking mindscape. I think I'm off of this deck, chat. Like, I was looking at Living Tribunal decks on Untapped, and like this one had okay stats, but like it just the way those played out, just like from a game theory perspective, they like played out exactly how like I thought they would in theory, right? Like anytime you jade after negative, people just fucking leave. When you negative and don't have jade in your hand, it's like clunky, it doesn't do anything. There's like so many bad draws after you negative. Yeah, I would bet that this deck probably has okay stats to the people that just like aren't good at retreating, right? I think having 2 kids close together is great. They have like a built-in frenemy. I'd say frenemy because they're definitely gonna fight, but they'll get along sometimes too. We didn't win any games with Tribunal in this show, so this one's definitely not gonna get a highlight. If you're just joining us, we'll probably play more of this later, but we 10 out of 10 have a deck highlight. Have a deck highlight for this tomorrow. Played some really solid games with this earlier. I wanted to try this. My current impression of Living Tribunal is that if you're someone that's looking to spend tokens on competitively playable cards, I would not recommend buying Living Tribunal. That opinion is subject to change, but that's currently where I'm at. Is Dr. Octopus too spicy in here? I kind of like the idea of this card in some games, right? Because you like pull the stuff in, and then you can split his power up over the other paths. But maybe that's bad. I want something else. Ebony Maw is a sweet card with I could just want regular Jubilee in here too. It's probably fine. Let's start here and we'll go from there. Science spent my 6k tokens on Jeff the Shark. Jeff the Shark is still the best 6k token purchase you can make outside of a permanent Series 5 card. Is Jeff better than Iron Lad? Yes, it's not close. Iron Lad is like I think most people overrated Iron Lad by a significant margin. He is a fine playable card, but it's not nearly as good as Jeff. You know, I know there were a lot of like clickbait shit that said like Iron Lad's gonna change the game and it's the best card in Marvel Snap, but I think those takes are pretty far off base. Is Jeff better than High Evolution? I would never recommend you buy a card that will eventually downgrade over a permanent Series 5 card. That's funny. We got a Hulkbuster dagger. Okay. Nexus and Tribunal hate each other? Is that true? I don't know. I kind of want to see how it works.
I am Iron Man.
High Evo versus King. High Evo not close.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, look, Chad, it's the Onslaught I wanted for Christmas. Okay. Get the old casserole.
Victory.
Fine, we'll build our own Nexus with Living Tribunal. Ba-bum. The answer to the question, should you buy a card or wait for it to downgrade, is now one nobody can answer because we have not a fucking clue when cards are downgrading. Jeff could be downgrading in 2 weeks, or it could be months from now. We just don't know. Same with everything else. Boar Hunter, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I didn't Ebony Ball on the same path as Jubilee, because if I hit onslaught. I wanted to be able to onslaught there. So we'll go Iron Man into the middle, and then Living Tribunal into the middle, and then Dr. Doom on the last turn. Is Living Tribunal into Dr. Doom better than Dr. Doom into Odin? It might not be, actually, right? I guess it depends on where they play for. If they punt the vault, I'm better off Living Tribunaling so I can pull power out of the vault into the other locations. If they play for the vault here, I think I'm better just going Doom Doom. I think they're gonna punt the vault. I'm gonna play Living Tribunal. I think with the Iron Man there, they leave. In which case, I want to take these stats and put them elsewhere. Yeah, I think Iron Man means they have to just, like, bounce. The amount of ongoing cards in this deck, can we slot in Spectrum? So I think Spectrum's just worse than, like Dr. Doom and Odin. Do we lose it all? Doom. GG. With Invisible Woman hide here. Invisible Woman insulates your ongoing path against Enchantress. So it's not really about hiding, it's about using protection. Always use protection, chat. Ooh, I can maw the lab here and then just let it slide, right? Does lab work after Invisible Woman reveals? It does, yes. This is probably just like a no tribunal game. We like Jubilee into the cloning vats, hopefully hit something decent. Oh, I guess we could hit Claw here, which would be awkward. And then it's probably just like Iron Man into Onslaught under the Invisible Woman into Shuri's lab. Yeah, is it just Doom Odin? It might just be Doom Odin at this point, huh? Onslaught doesn't do anything to Living Tribunal. Should Onslaught middle in case you draw a Claw next turn? No, I think I would rather just Doom Odin. And hope that 10's enough to win the left, or 22's enough to win the right. I think hoping Onslaught Claw win middle is not something I'm interested in. Want the chance to play for all three. They could be a Killmonger deck, that's true. But with our Invisible Woman, if they Killmonger us, we do still get to put 2 Doombots into the right. I think we're supposed to leave here? Maybe. I don't know, I got some solid numbers. What, we're adding 10, 6 here to 29 in the middle? We're in a better spot than a lot of people think, says Local Man about to get savaged by tech cards. The Tribunal Iron Man been more power everywhere? No. We've only been 12, 15, only been 30 in the middle to split up. They didn't put that many stats into the right here. Well, I guess if they have Killmonger, we're still dead, huh? So I'm only going to 13 left. Or we're at 13, right? Yeah, got me. Actually lost all 3, rip. By the way, chat, I should probably throw a Rivals command in the title. I think we have one of those. Tomorrow afternoon, starting at 1 p.m. Pacific. Sorry, 2 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Central. Is Twitch Rivals for Marvel Snap. It'll be 6 teams of 2 competitors playing in that. Jim Davis is going to be my teammate. He's a world-class Magic player. I've done some content with in the past and used to travel to play in some of the same competitive circuits I did when I was traveling for Comp Magic stuff. It'll be a neat format for the tournament thing they have coming up. They're going to be giving us different deck building challenges before each round that the teams will have to work through. Yeah, Dara and Nina are definitely the favorites to win the tournament due to a mix-up in the rules on how the teams were supposed to be formed. But it kind of is what it is, and we have to let it lie at this point. The club.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What mix-up? So, we were initially told, or many of us were initially told, that if each team could only have one person who had achieved infinite rank in Marvel Snap, because the purpose of Twitch Rivals is supposed to be like getting people involved from other communities. But apparently that wasn't communicated appropriately to one of the teams, so Nina and Dara were allowed to end up teaming up together. They're the only team that has 2 full-time Snap creators playing on it. Can you coach a teammate during a game? No, the games will be played simultaneously. Does Odin override Claw and Iron Lad? It does not. Iron Lad loses. The honor reveal he already has. Retro leaves. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think any of the other creators, like, intentionally broke any rules. I think it was miscommunicated to the people and they were making their teams, and then when they approved the teams, it just, like, wasn't caught by the people approving it. It's just, like, an administrative bungle, basically. Like, I don't think anybody, like, was intentionally, like, out to get or, like, gain an unfair advantage on purpose.
Mjolnir, to me.
Hey, Moot! Thank you for the third of a year. Good here? We went left and right. Good stuff. Lose the throne room, win the location on the back of Claw Onslaught is great. Yeah, so the logistics for the Rivals tournament are a little bit weird because the tournament's sponsored by Samsung. So everybody playing in the tournament is required to play it from a Samsung mobile device. So I won't be playing Snap on PC for the Rivals. I'm gonna be playing it from my Samsung phone. Which means the people that don't have Samsung phones had Samsung phones mailed to them to temporarily have for the event. So when the teammate discrepancy got brought up, they logistically didn't have time to find a new teammate and get devices mailed out to people. So it just kind of had to, like, let it lie, basically. Or just is what it is. I will have a fully updated Series 4 and 5 tier list posted on the YouTube channel, probably tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think my next couple days are gonna be 2 video days. So I've got to do a Series 4 5 tier list update, June cards review update, and there's a third thing in there I needed to do. Maybe it's just the 2. My brain is mush. Will there be a different streaming setup for the mobile thing? So, I spent like an hour last night setting it up so I could play from my cell phone with this same overlay setup. The only thing we won't have is there won't be a deck tracker, because Untapped is on mobile, but it doesn't give you an overlay like this. Yeah, I've played it like, gosh, probably 6 or 7 Twitch Rivals tournaments over the years now at this point, and they do basically always have some type of logistical mess involved. I don't think I've ever played in one that you're allowed to use a deck tracker. There aren't any deck trackers on mobile. There's apps that what's the word I'm searching for? There are apps that will like track your games and stuff, but on a live deck tracker. Yeah, everybody playing in Twitch Rivals has to stream the tournament, and there will be a main broadcast on the Twitch Rivals Twitch. So the tournament's happening tomorrow afternoon. And outside of the finals, all deck lists are being built inside of the tournament based around various deck building challenges that are presented.
I am Iron Man.
Crip is teamed with Dexter, and Kibler is playing with Tom Martell. Yes, I think the deck building as a part of the tournament is a really sweet idea. And I'm curious to see how it plays out. So there's Surfer. Is Second Dinner involved in the tournament? Will they be controlling the locations? Contrary to all of the popular conspiracy theories that exist from people who suck at Marvel Snap and refuse to admit they just need to get better, Second Dinner does not have the technology to rig the locations against you. But my understanding is Second Dinner is loosely involved in the tournament. They approved the teams that are playing in the event, and they are providing loaded accounts for people that don't have complete accounts. Best City Treat, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. Moot K, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back, Gamora. Got him. Yeah, the result for having 2 infinite players on the team was the rest of us have to suck it up and they get to have an advantage. I assume the bracket doesn't exist yet, Lucas. Every person playing in the tournament will be broadcasting on their own Twitch channel as well, Sweet and Curse. Is it worth it to buy Galactus before the nerf? I'm gonna let you in a little secret. If I could predict the future, I would spend it on something more profitable and more humanitarian focused than predicting the outcomes of things in this children's card game. No, there's no banned locations, chat. 1, they don't have that technology implemented in the game. 2, contrary to what people think, locations like Ego are still skill testing, and they are fine for tournament play. A lot of people really don't understand that one of the skill testing things in card game tournaments is seeing how players are able to successfully or not overcome bad variants. Onslaught does not impact Living Tribunal in any way, no.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Insert Spider-Man beam here. Well, Onslaught here, and then we'll have to figure out, are we tribunaling or not? Might both just be doing the same thing here. They have Electro and Xandar though. Does this beat their Living Tribunal? Their Living Tribunal is 7 times 4, which puts them plus 28, which puts them to 68, 76, 77. 77 divided by 3 is loosely 26 per location. Claw into here would be plus 12 only, which means I'm losing. I'm not worried about Spectrum. I'm worried about them having Living Tribunal. Yeah, I think unfortunately their numbers are just bigger than ours. I'll let them have their numbers. Yeah, it's 1 cube. I promise you, location variance is not what's holding you back if you're struggling as a tournament player. It's not being good at Marvel Snap that's holding you back. There really doesn't need to be less location variance. It's one of the most common things I hear requested from people, and I think it's just very silly. Hey, Shoppin', thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that's actually true too. People talking about a location veto function. The retreat button is basically exactly that. I agree with that take. It's a good take. Crimson Chinodo, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. What's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Lad? Well, Iron Lad is actually Kang in a different timeline. So they are in fact pretty different.
I am Iron Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
14's enough to win here. Maybe? You just lose to a Hulk, I guess? How deep am I into Marvel Comics? Not at all. I watched MCU stuff before getting into Marvel stuff, but that was about it. Malavac, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Should I play another ramp card like Wave? I don't know. Should I play another ramp card like Wave? Like Wave? All right. We're charging up, champ. We're charging up. Yeah, favorite board game right now? I don't have any particular standouts. There's a lot of solid things.
Opponent snapped.
And Alter seems really good for us. We're definitely staying. You ever played Everdell? Yes! I have an expansion for that one still sitting in plastic. We need to open it at some point. Okay, they were staffing because they had turn 3 Sarah. Wait, Jubilee. Next turn we have 9. It's not quite enough. Think I should wave? Really? Yeah, I guess that's probably good. Oh yeah, that lets me do 2 things next turn. Yeah, that's a good take. They might be able to do 2 things as well, but that's probably it. Oh wow, they played 2 into the altar. Oh, they had Nova, sure. Again, remember, Wave always wins now after her latest update. So my opponent has 10 energy here, but they can still only play 2 cards because everything in their hand costs 4.
I am Iron Man.
Pew.
Victory.
Is there a patch today? Nope. Patches happen every 4 weeks. There's nothing this week. No patch, no OTA. There'll be an OTA next week and a patch the week after on the 13th. Hey, Hypertime Hero, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Onslaught has no impact on Living Tribunal. There's a few ongoings that doubling doesn't mean anything. I like this version of the deck more than the Lockjaw one. No, I think the Lockjaw one is my preferred at the moment. Oh my god, it splits the power up. Rip. The Moon Mod deck has been doing some work for me today. Nice, dog. Yeah, I called that one out as a pocket pick in my best decks video. I think it's quite solid. People asking me about edge cases with Living Tribunal. I don't know is the answer. We haven't hit most of those edge cases yet. That's not like Marvel Snap has a clearly defined rulebook. As the best decks video on YouTube or Twitch. You can always come into my chat and type !best to grab the latest iteration of what I think are the current best decks in Marvel Snap. Usually update that every 1 to 3 weeks or so, depending on how much the metagame is changing.
Enough said, bub.
Wolverine going mid is good for us because they can't play, what's it called there? Deadpool, so they can't blow it up again. The obsession with Hela and Invisible Woman alongside, the obsession with Hela Invisible Woman alongside Living Tribunal is so strange to me. Living Tribunal doesn't solve any problems that the Hela deck has. The Hela deck isn't really losing games where it, like, plays Hela because the cards end up in the wrong spots. The Hela deck loses games because it doesn't actually get Hela together. Is its kind of core problem. My number one piece of advice for people who are stuck when climbing is try to not care about climbing. I know that's hard, but setting goals for yourself that are something other than making your arbitrary rank number go up will in general increase your enjoyment of the game. There's a good chance 12 doesn't win Cunlin here. Yeah, they can't Deadpool the center either because of Hellfire Club.
Escaped.
I don't know. Honestly, climbing in the current, there's so much Galactus. We haven't looked at stats yet today. Let's take an untapped.gg break, huh? And take a look at what's it like in the sweat, chat. How much kneeling are you doing in the sweat? We're at 13.7%, 70 to 99. We're at 14.3%, 80 to 99. 14.2. It goes down a little bit in the 90 to 99. And this high Evo control variation here is this deck's very good. I think this is one of the better high Evo builds I've played. Have I posted a highlight with that one yet? I don't think so. I've got games recorded with it. Yeah, we'll get to that one later this week for sure. Yeah, I think this control core is solid. This is the one of the ones I called out in the best decks video. Any surprises in here? I don't think so. Hi Evo or Jeff? Always the permanent Series 5 card. Never not. Stature deck's still good. Doing well? Yep. Solid cube rate. Solid win rate. The cube rate's lower due to infinite players being in their own tier. Yes! So cube rates... Honestly, that's one of the things... The biggest part of climbing through 80 and 90, someone was talking about how it's so hard to get more than 1 to 2 cubes. As the Marvel Snap player base has matured and gotten better at the game, they've gotten better at snapping and retreating. So, like, it's very rare between, like, 80 and 100 to get, like, 4 and 8 cube games. So, like, in comparison, so, like, the top average cubes here, 80 to 99, is 0.26. What happens when I look at 30 through 79? Yeah, like, the top cube rate here is like, what, almost 50% higher? And the lower I drag this down, the higher the top average cube rate is. Not only because there's more bots in the lower ranks, but also because the humans playing there are just playing faster and looser. It's also worth noting, again, people not giving a shit about cubes, the Sarah control deck, when we look at just infinite, people are snapping and retreating very differently too. Like, look at the top cube rates on these versus 80 to 99 here. People get way, way more loose inside of Infinite because they just don't care. They're letting games play out. All right, let's take a quick peekaboo for Living Tribunal decks here too. I'm actually just gonna take this and spread it all the way out because I don't really care what ranks people are. Just kind of like looking for ideas. This is what we're currently playing. This is that negative deck we played that felt awful. It has a terrible win rate, but people are like letting it get cubes. This is close to the Lockjaw build we played earlier. I think we were playing Hulk over Urka. This core felt very good. This is a non-Jane negative build. No, it is Jane still. Bast with Black Panther, Jane, and Living Tribunal is definitely a decision. Someone shoved Living Tribunal into the Mr. Negative Surfer deck. It also feels ambitious. You just slot into the stock negative deck? Yeah, I can see that being fine. It looked like the Hella decks were stinky. Let's confirm that. Yeah. Yikes. Yikes. All right. Some smaller sample ones maybe looking okay. Arnim Zola in your Hella deck is, that's a bold strategy. For people saying Hello was played during the Dark Dimension, 1, Untapped always filters out hot and featured locations. 2, I'm specifically searching for Living Tribunal, which didn't exist during that, so those are not included in here for that reason too. Let's do a couple more with this, and then maybe we'll try another Mr. Negative build. I use Untapped for the tracker. It's the same tool that was showing that data we were just looking at. Check them out there. 100 tokens from getting Jeff. Treat your baby land shark right. Why is sending Tribunal across the board with Viper good? I don't understand. Can you help me understand? Just for the sake of saying you did it? Seems very difficult to win through. I think Jeff is the best non-permanent Series 5 card you can buy. He's very, very good. Yeah, I think that's generally not the case. I am Iron Man. Well, Wong Black Panther Tribunal. I think that could be worth exploring. You play Wong Shuri Panther with like Psylocke and Zabu to ramp, and then you use Tribunal to spread the power across the board. That sounds potentially fine. Them Polarising the Invisible Element doesn't really matter unless they also have an Enchantress follow-up.
I am Iron Man.
I know you like to reserve judgment before playing stuff and seeing stats, but man, is Tribunal bad. So, a more reasonable way to communicate what you're trying to say there is you could try saying something like, so far, Living Tribunal seems like it's a lot of work to get a payoff that's underwhelming. And you see how that's a articulation of what I'm seeing without just being like, this card's bad in a really lazy way? You communicate what the problem is while also relaying what you're seeing in terms of power level. Gives you a little bit more nuance than this card seems bad. Saying this card seems bad doesn't give any room for discussion or back and forth, or for people to engage with your statement in a meaningful way. Being descriptive and explaining why something feels like it's coming up short does that. They're reprinting Ancient Tomb. Okay. That one was expensive last time I looked. How much does it currently cost? Chat, this is why I'm fucking numb to how much Marvel Snap costs. You see this shit? I'm glad they're reprinting it, but like, you need like 4 of these to play some decks in Magic the Gathering. People are like, Marvel Snap costs 200 bucks a month to have every new card. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's fine, no big deal. TCGs, what a racket. No, that's not the point of the booger story at all, Dread Dog. The point of the booger story is not talking about the power level of any cards that are involved. It's talking about how liking or disliking play patterns of cards is deeply subjective. Galactus is an objectively good and powerful deck. It has consistently had high play rates and good cube gains on average in all of the stats on Untapped for over a month now. I listed Galactus as one of the good decks for climbing right now, despite not personally liking it, because I can acknowledge while I don't like the play patterns of what the deck does, it's still very good.
I am Iron Man.
I think I spent almost 2 minutes talking about the Galactus deck in this last best decks video, because I'm honestly just so sick and tired. It's just the worst part about all of the discussion and everything that it has to do is like where people are like, the Galactus deck's not actually that good, you're bad if you can't counter it. It's like, you dense motherfuckers. The Galactus deck has consistently had good stats for a month plus on Untapped, and Second Dinner has even communicated that it's above the thresholds for what they adjust things for. So it's not even just like, oh, you're bad if you can't counter. It's like, objectively, people are trying to counter it and they fucking can't. It's popular and it's really strong. You explain why Jeff is good. Flexibility. Jeff is a card that mitigates location variance by letting you get into bad spots. It's a counter to things like Storm and Professor X, letting you add stats to their locations after the fact. And it randomly enables other miscellaneous cards in the game like Angela and Miles Morales and Kraven. It just does a lot for a little. He's also fucking adorable. I was stuck in the mid-90s for almost a week, switched to Galactus and hit Infinite in less than an hour this morning. Yeep. Yeah, the amount of energy he costs is also a good call out. There's not a lot of competition in that slot.
This just in.
Ojo Carnage. Do they have some crap deck?
Opponent snapped.
Alright, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We either kill their Polaris or we draw 2 cards off of Asgard. Either way, I'm pretty happy with the result. Oh, rip. Well, I mean, technically correct here, but sad that we don't get the Asgard cards. Woohoo! The Claw! Explain the decision process between Enchantress versus Super Scroll. I have a hard time deciding when to put one or the other in my deck. So it depends on like what cards you want to beat, right? Like which ongoing cards you're taking and how well you can leverage the ongoing cards you want to get rid of. Take those, we take those. Okay. This is it. Old 656 curve. I am Iron Man. Is it better to play? Okay, so obviously they're leaving, but this is another one of those spots where it's like the big question with a lot of these living tribunal decks is like not even like are you winning the game with living tribunal, but it's like is it better than doing something else, right? And that's something that can be hard to evaluate with a lot of things. Like part of the problem with like this particular deck is that we kind of just have slotted Living Tribunal into like a kind of existing core. At least with the Lockjaw deck, it felt like it was doing something kind of unique. Hey, I would like some loot boxes. That's great. I need to play with Star-Lord at some point for 3 more loot boxes. First message rip. Yeah, people that show up to my channel and make being a dickhead their first message aren't going to be a good culture fit, so we just clear them out without a second chance. Ain't nobody got time for that. Make a full Guardian deck for the mutants. You have to actually win with Star-Lord, so making a full Guardian deck's a little less than ideal. Okay. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Alright, if we can draw an Iron Man this turn, we can win the game. have a redraw. We can still win this, says local man about to be Spider-Man. This is the, you know, Galaxy Braid long tank before they play their Doc Ock or Spider-Man or whatever and make us not get to play the game anymore. It's actually good for us because it means I could draw Iron Man still. So, I was chilling in Dara's stream last night, and he had a really good suggestion I really liked for Spider-Man. He suggested the slight redesign of, I forget exactly how he phrased you could word it, but he suggested that Spider-Man only stops you from playing at his location if you can play somewhere else. So, like, in the event of Galactus or simply, like, the other location lock decks, they can't Spider-Man you out of the only place to play. I think would be a good suggestion, not only from how it interacts with Galactus standpoint, but also like the Storm Spider-Man decks can be a little obnoxious sometimes. That's a nice subtle change to them. Yeah, I don't blame you, Razor. I mean, I've already talked about, so I'm going on vacation from the 6th to the 11th next month. And I literally just don't plan to try and ladder until after the patch on the 13th. Like I'm gonna stream a little bit on the 5th after the season rolls over, or the 6th or whatever it is, the 6th after the season rolls over. But then I'm taking off for a few days. I'm just not even gonna try and rank up into all the fucking Galactus. Sounds miserable. They confirm a Galactus change will be the next patch. Yeah, basically. Ah! They get us with the soak. Close game. Oh, the Dracula. Dracula was getting the Morbius up too. He technically didn't confirm next patch changing at some point. I'd be shocked if it wasn't the next patch. Alright, this deck just like wasn't very interesting. Let's see if we can do something more amusing. Yeah, so Jim's played a bunch of Snap casually. He's never hit Infinite, which was my teammate had to not be an Infinite player, but he's like collection level like 4,000, I think he said. But he's only ever topped out at like rank 70 or 80. Okay, what's the... What are my other 6 cards? We want to be a Mr. Negative deck. I don't think so. Vision's kind of a fun idea, because you can walk into Shuri and then slide Vision around. The big problem with putting Zola in my deck is I'll never want to play Living Tribunal and I'll just want a Zola. We want to be an Invisible Woman deck, maybe? Waving out Magic could be okay. Or waving out Tribunal. You can tell we're real gamers with a real deck, because Crystal seems like it. It's where we want to be in life. Do I want Iron Lad? Yeah, I can see that. I think I want another card that's cheaper. Yeah, armor seems fine. I would currently recommend against getting Living Tribunal. What the fuck happened here? Scarlet got a little tipsy. Well, they already used their Wanda, so I'm gonna go ahead and Magic here. Well, Black Panther middle, which gives us 8 and then 2 16s. Do we have another way to interact with the location?
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
All right, we need to draw a living tribunal chip. Is this a winning play? This puts us to 17, which puts us to 59, which puts us to 20-ish at every location. That's good. That's good enough, right? Snap, Lord Miller Gaming, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Hey, Raisin Snap, thanks for keeping me around to try and Snap. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Is Tribunal worse than Omega Red? It's a strong take. Neither of our 2 energy ramp cards. I think movement will be a real thing in June. I bought a 1200 gold Human Torch variant. Is the strongest endorsement of Jeff, do you think movement will be real I could give? The last bad card I bought a 1200 gold variant for proactively was Black Bolt, as a point of reference. Alright, so we're gonna believe in magic. We'll Panther the Throne Room. We'll Odin Panther the Throne Room. We'll top deck Living Tribunal and Profit.
I am Iron Man.
It's like the Iron Man Mystique variation of bounce. Also, for what it's worth, I don't really expect move decks to be good and playable even with the season pass until after they nerf Galactus. Which again, makes me happy that I'm going on vacation from the 7th to the 11th.
Wakanda forever.
Hey, ArcB, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Can this bishop get bigger than 16 is the question. Nah, I'm not a huge fan of the Kim torch. I like the other one better. It's the one I got.
Wakanda forever.
Are they nerfing Galactus because it's too good or because it's too strong? Yes. Or do I because it's too good or it's too annoying? Yes is the answer to that question. It has been one of the most popular decks with one of the higher cube rates for like a month plus now. It's a lot of hoops to jump through for like 17 power everywhere, yeah. I don't have Iron Lad any replacements. This deck is probably equally bad without Iron Lad as it is with Iron Lad. So you can replace him with whatever card your heart feels like you should. Follow your heart.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, Magic, Shuri, and Wong are all decent Iron Lad hits here.
Mjolnir. To me.
I am Iron Man.
Look at all these things we did to get a 16 power card. I think we're probably dead again. Oh wait, they also live in Tribunal. Ha! Victory! My bad card was better than your bad card. Deeter, deeter, deeter. Got him. What a race to the bottom. What a fucking race to the bottom. Your average viewer to follower ratio seems odd. I would expect more followers. So, people that understand the content creation industry know that your follower count on Twitch or your subscriber count on YouTube are both completely meaningless metrics in terms of how much audience that person actually commands. In the YouTube side, average views per video and average watch time are the two metrics that are key. And on the Twitch side, average concurrent viewer count and hours watched per month are the meaningful metrics. There are a lot of people that have higher follower counts that either have just been streaming for a long time, which I've been doing that, I guess. Or they played a game that peaked for a while and then people bounced off of it because people don't often unfollow people on platforms like Twitch. There's other people that run like giveaways and stuff to encourage them to follow their channel. Oh, we're super dead, right? They're just Galactus. There's an MLB The Show streamer who has nearly 12,000 subs and consistently runs 300 viewer streams. Wait, like 12,000 Twitch subs? That sounds like some kind of borderline money laundering operation. that ratio is not real. Unless you mean YouTube subs, because YouTube subs are just like follows. And so that's one of the annoying things in the space is when you say sub on the Twitch side, it means paid. When you say sub on the YouTube side, it means just click the follow button. Almost every single sub is gifted. Yeah, that sounds like money laundering to me. I am not a copper and expert in this field, but that
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
there's gotta be a more efficient way. Who knows? Anybody laundering money out there can give us an expert opinion on whether or not this sounds like money laundering. Need an outside take. Got me. All right, armor up. Chavez had just been a moment later, chat. A moment later. They forgot about Vormir. They forgot about Vormir. It happens. We've all been there, okay? Evil Maverick, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Very candy hand. Fire up the old Panther here.
Wakanda forever.
This could hit Wave to let us Odin next turn and then also play Living Tribunal. Maybe I'm supposed to Shuri the Iron Lad, actually. So that way, or I'm supposed to play the Iron Lad on Sinister, actually, so in case we had Shuri, we could double up. I guess we could also Magic if we want to Odin and Tribunal. Maybe that's the line. Play Magic. We could play Magic in the middle and then Living Tribunal in the middle, and that forces Odin to go here and here. Okay, we did hit the Shuri. So if I do this, this gets bigger. Think I want a Magic Jotunheim? No. Could Living Tribunal having a higher power make it more playable? I mean, more stats is better, for sure. Howard or Tribunal, which one is better? I think so far I would lean towards Howard. But I think I'd also just say wait for June cards. I think all three of the cards releasing in June are playable. Wow, that's unlucky. All three of them hit Panther. Rip. I think it's just optimal to not Living Tribunal, right? I think we're just supposed to, like, Shuri into Odin. Yeah, I'm holding my reserves until the Direct-to-Series 4 cards release in June. Is it ever optimal to Living Tribunal? I don't know. The Lockjaw, we're going to play some more of the Lockjaw deck once I get bored of this one. And the Lockjaw deck felt like it had turns where I like genuinely wanted Tribunal. Is this them in the tank debating on if they want to, like, Storm Limbo on me? High Evolutionary is great. It's the best new release in a long time. Oh god, they're also a Luke Cage deck. Gross. Assume we're dead to Cage. Because they get a ton of stats back from Jotunheim, too. Rats.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Am I gonna do a June card review video? Yes. Yeah, I'll have a June card review video as well as an updated Series 4-5 tier list out this week before it's over. No, we've had no communication about release order in June yet, or which cards are directed for. This wave's not very good. I guess we just use it to put Living Tribunal down. Or we can put Magic down. Yep.
It's clobbering time.
Mm.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I don't know that Panther Odin Tribunal actually wins us the game. That was the problem. Yeah, Lockjaw's been the only somewhat playable Living Tribunal deck. We're gonna kick back over to playing some more of that one.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, like, I play this, we're at 28. 30 exactly, 10 across the board. Yeah, remember when DC Dual Force said they were gonna release their game this month? I guess they could technically still release tomorrow, but... You're never playing out Wasp early with this deck. You're saving this to shove into your Lockjaw path. Thor loves the bar. Okay.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I would like to apologize for the minutes of everybody's life that you're not gonna get back. Mjolnir to be.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Okay. Okay. This is what we want, chat. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Jane draws 3 hammers here. We go triple hammer Giganto. Earthquaker, I'm not snapping. Please. Let Mjolnir come to me. I need it. I need it. I would retreat to avoid the animations. Chat, there's no Shang in their Patriot deck. Come on now. No! Come back! Mjolnir was coming! Alright, so each hammer is 24. So that's 72, 73, 87 we're adding to the board. So we get to add 29 to each location. So we end up at 48. Okay. Quick maths. Project Pegasus into Green Goblin U. Okay. Piece of candy. Boop boop. Dracula. Our deck is almost all bangers at the moment, which I think means I want a Jubilee. Well, now playing for Mojo World is no longer optional. Okay, so if they Galactus left, they end up with 3 Nimrods, right? Which means Infinaut's not good enough. I only have 29. Lockjaw is one of the best performing decks this season. I'm not convinced that Living Tribunal makes it better, but it might. Oh, it's just a Red Skull. Oh, it's just a Red Skull, chat. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Isn't it becoming concerning how many decks revolve around cheating cards onto the board thanks to Lockjaw? You're right. It's basically a conspiracy with how good and prevalent Lockjaw is. Let's pull it up. Let's break this open. 70 to 99. All right. Most popular deck. There's so many decks cheating out. This has got to be a Lockjaw deck at 10%, right? No, it's not a Lockjaw deck. Galactus, that's gotta be a Lockjaw deck. No, again, I guess that one's not it. Next most popular deck. Where is it? 3.4%. Oh, okay, we found it. 3.4%. We found a Lockjaw deck. There's gotta be more of them though, right? So many people are playing the bounce decks the next most. Nope. Not a Lockjaw deck. Ha. Huh. It's almost like that statement's not reality. It's almost like that statement's not reality. Weird. I counted wrong, Sweezy. You're right. It would be two tens. That thing there, I know I just did a meme pulling up the untapped stats to make my point. But something that I frequently see, and this is something that goes into a lot of the batshit matchmaking conspiracy theories, is people equate the last 3 or 4 or 10 games that they played with, this insignificant sample size is the metagame. And that gets skewed even further by the fact that Marvel Snap matchmaking regularly repairs you into the same people match after match after match. So even if your pocket meta is kind of diverse, if you hit the same person 3 out of 6 games that you play, it's going to feel not diverse because that person probably played the same deck all 3 of those games. Well, that's really sad. Lockjaw is a great draw here, but Sanctum is not good for us. What do we think of Wasp into Dracula? And then we could go like Jubilee or something here. And then Living Tribunal to try and take Sanctum 2. You want to pass into Infinite, maybe? I don't know. I kind of want to win with Living Tribunal, right? Chat, I don't want to go Dracula first. Lockjaw only puts 1 card into my deck. By playing it this way, I get to keep Dracula here. And now I'm done. Now I'm done lockjawing, so it doesn't matter if I put Vibranium in my deck. And then Dracula will be 1/3 to be 20, 1/3 to be 14, and 1/3 to be whatever we draw, which statistically is going to be a 4. Oh, yeah, that's true. We're going to get Darkhawked here. That's fine. We'll win the 2 non-Darkhawk paths. Said local man about to discard a rock. 1 rock in my deck, 3 Vibraniums, easy draw rock. Oh, Shang-Chi gets my... Yikes. I believe we're dead even if we hit the Infinite here, right? Really close, though. If we had it, we got really fucked by locations this game. If this hadn't been Xandar, we probably win, right? Because then Jane lives through the Shang-Chi. You could put Vibranium in your deck from the get-go, would you? Yeah, most decks would probably play a couple. Yeah, drawing Mjolnir also would have done it. That's true. My timer on standing and sitting. Usually I try and rotate every hour and a half or so. I don't have like an exact science, but just loosely. Tribunal is very likely not a competitive card in its current state.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I bet they thought they were clever, chat. I bet they thought they had us. Little did they know, this is a pay-to-win card game, and I've got a little thing called Living Tribunal here that's ready to go. No, they can't even get us with Shang-Chi, because if they Shang-Chi us here, they have 13 and we only have 10, so we win bar and kill. What a glorious 6k tokens well spent. Okay, that one, we're making a note of that one. That one will make it in for the YouTube people. How many tokens do I have? I currently have 39,000 tokens. But I've also finally curbed my crippling addiction to buying credits most days, so my token acquisition rate has slowed down a good bit. I'm basically free to play now, chat. I only buy high value bundles in the season passes. I'm basically just like all of you.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We win, right? Do we? We're beating Doctor Doom. Does Chavez beats Magneto, right? If they Magneto here, we're 11 to 11, and we're 11 to 15, and then we're up by enough. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay.
Victory.
I'm so glad that the wave change has mostly pushed Sandman decks out of the format. Yeah, if you're in the market for a standing desk, Flexispot is the folks that make my current desk. They have a great range of products. I have an absolute unit of a desk. It's like 78 inches wide by 30 deep. Holds my triple monitor setup. It's actually big enough. My old desk, I couldn't fit 3 27-inch panels on it. But the Flexispot that they sent me is big enough to hold 3 of them wide, which is great. Plus my tower. Why did the wave change affect Sandman? That's a good question. Because the wave change affected Sandman because Wave on turn 5 now does a Sandman impersonation. And the rest of Sandman decks kind of suck. So you'd rather just play, in fact, speaking of wave decks, they could be a wave deck, so I'm gonna play Wasp out. You'd rather just play the good wave decks that still have that kind of effect. No, I just have the monitors on mounts. Clearing space on my desk by putting them on arms just sounds like a way to invite more clutter onto my desk. Is Living Tribunal the worst play? I kind of think it sounds okay, right? Tribunal lets me play for all 3. Well, does it? That's actually not true. Is it? I'm like losing the center, I guess. If I do this, I'm up to 19, and then this is... That's true. Hulkman is 15. And we just like hope Dracula wins the right. I think that's probably the play, is Hulkman and then Dracula wins the right. All right, 80% to win the game. Nailed it. How does 44 split through ways? It rounds up to 15. Do I like the additional deck customization? Yeah, I think the extra avatars I have feel a lot less useless with the extra. Assigning 1 per deck, I use a bunch of my avatars now instead of just like 1. Well, Dracula is now unplayable. Hey, Claire, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna Thor to give myself 2 shots to draw the hammer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Dream Dimension stops them from Modocking, which is nice. Man, my deck is just almost all bangers, but I really need to play Jubilee and not Lockjaw. I guess all bangers is good for Jubilee too, though.
Mjolnir.
Damn it, Jubilee! Go left! Go left! Go left! Oh! Why? Why, cruel world? Why? I was hoping to grab the Dracula and win the tiebreaker, but their Sunspot's coming over. Or their Sunspot stays over there and gets a couple points. Yeah, we don't won with our Gambit too. Well played. Living Tribunal feels okay in this deck. It's not a you play it every game. There's definitely a number of spots where it's like you don't want to play it out because it loses you the game. But there's also been spots where like you overstack a Lockjaw path like is common in the archetype and then it's good. Living Tribunal has not felt good or playable inside of any other deck we played so far. I want to try it in a more traditional negative shell still, though. We played it in a Jane negative shell, and that deck's just bad. I didn't want to overcommit to that Pathfish, but perhaps with Tribunal in hand, I should have. Tribunal doesn't fix any problems that Helidecks have. I'm not wasting my time with it. The Helidecks are still bad with Tribunal.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Error. Nebula just being a casual 7 power card because of Miniaturized Lab is brutal. What if I do this? And then Jubilee is hitting Lockjaw, Orchid Infinite. And then Dracula bins one of these. Oh my gosh, we're gonna come up a little bit short, aren't we? We're one short on the right, and we're gonna be a couple short in the middle too. I'm adding a hella command. For the Twitch rivals, they told us that we just have to deal with it for the 2 Infinite streamers being on the same team. Well, the actual what they told me was they talked with Second Dinner and determined that it was fair and not unbalanced, which is nonsense, but it is what it is at this point. The prize money's good, so even if Even if the teams are stacked, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I think I have the strongest teammate of the people that aren't previously infinite. It just would have been nice to be the #1 favored instead of instead of #2 due to issues. Yeah, Jim's great. I have zero complaints about Jim as a teammate. That's why I asked him to be my teammate. Let me an archive for Twitch rivals. Yeah, I'll end up on my YouTube channel for sure. There are people in the tournament who aren't infinite. Yeah, so for people that aren't familiar with the Twitch Rivals Tournament series, the purpose of the Rivals series is supposed to be getting people involved with the game that aren't necessarily people who play the game, to cross-promote across different communities, whatever game the Rivals event is for. I'm gonna do this just to maximize our Dracula hits. So, the initial setup for the tournament was supposed to be one person at most that's infinite on each team. God damn it, Dracula. Were we good if we hit literally anything else there? Yeah, I believe we won if we hit any of these three, right? So we were 80% to win there. Because one of the important things to remember, chat, the purpose of tournaments is a promotional thing. It's to promote the game or whatever the sponsors are. So, like, I also talked about how me and everybody else playing in the tournament tomorrow afternoon, we're not allowed to play Snap on PC. We're all going to be playing it on Samsung smartphones because the tournament is sponsored by Samsung. So I have my Z Fold 4, so I'm using my own hardware because I have one of the company's devices, but everybody else that didn't have Samsung hardware on hand was mailed a Samsung phone to play the tournament from. How do you check people's decks on Untapped? You can't look up specific usernames on Untapped, Husky. It's not a feature it has. They do not get to keep the phone. That is a loaner device that Samsung sponsors a bunch of Twitch rival stuff. Actually not bad. No, Living Tribunal is not a permanent Series 5 card. Yeah, Samsung makes good hardware. Actually, I mentioned I just picked up a third 27-inch monitor. My third panel is a Samsung one I just picked up. My two smart TVs upstairs are Samsungs as well. They make good stuff. My phone's a Samsung. I'm basically a Samsung billboard in my home, chat. Now, if we're a true professional, we'll redraw the wasp next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Have that.
That's kind of great for us, right? Because now the Giganto plays for all three. I guess they could have like a Doctor Doom. Yeah, okay, that gets us still, right? How do taxes work with tournament winnings? I am not an accountant, and you would have to ask my accountant. When I was filing as an individual, tournament winnings, or just a different type of 1099, I think. A different type of box on a 1099. I don't, as a corporation now, you don't get things like 1099s. Tournament are just income. Yeah, they're a different type of income than other 1099 income. I'm like relatively sure though. I'm pretty sure that came on a separate box from places that I had tournament winnings from, and other stuff. Aaron K, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Words and stuff. Sorry, chat. Christy walked in this dress and I got distracted. Yeah, looks like some kind of patriot. Dracula statistically is about to be very large. Like we do that and we do Giganto here. We like hope for the best. Good stuff, good stuff.
What's your lunch? A jar of peanut butter and a bag of Chex Mix?
I had pretzels too. I used the spoon to get the peanut butter for pretzels. The jar's running low, so I can't get them all the way in there anymore. Brag, the basement dwellers are jealous. To be fair, chat, I am also a basement dweller.
We are in the basement.
We are in the basement. He's not an animal. He uses. To be fair, I dip the pretzels directly in the jar of peanut butter when the jar is new. Which has got a little deep. How are the kiddos? Kiddos are great. They finished school for the summer. Jake and Declan are gonna be 3rd and 4th grade. Love you, babe. They're not super into card games on the phone. We play Pokemon TCG together, and they play at the local game store occasionally with other kids, but a little bit too much reading for them to like sit and play a card game with just a screen.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's more of a social thing for them. Aiming for the whole family to play Lorcana. Maybe. I'm curious to see what the card acquisition stuff is going to look like for that. If the cards are maintain accessible prices, we'll probably try that out. You wish the game was a living card game. Yeah, it's not a living card game because living card games don't make any money. So, my deck has 6 cards in it. I have 12 somewhere. I think it's probably just this, right? Then I'm 50% to have a good Dracula. They might also just not be playing for the pet mansion though, because I have this and they know I have the hammer. So this is like where Living Tribunal's kind of interesting, right? Because they know I can add stats here, so they can just punt the center, but then Living Tribunal lets me take these stats and spread them out. And then I'm 75% to have a good Dracula. A living card game, for people that aren't familiar, refers to you get all the cards in just a box set. You don't buy them, individually booster packs.
Mjolnir. To me.
Rats. I guess maybe if I'm expecting my read to be I don't know. Yeah, Living Tribunal's been it's been a tough one, chat. Onslaught has no impact on Living Tribunal. I think I might be Tribunal now, chat. I know we only did like 4 hours, but everything this deck felt okay. I'm gonna have a highlight on this one tomorrow, but I'm not gonna sign off for the day. I think we're gonna play a little bit more, but I think I'd rather focus on playing some other things. I mean, do a highlight with this one. I covered this one in my best decks video as an off-meta pick, and I've had a bunch of people tell me they've had success with it. So I'd like to get some reps in, see how it feels. Deck donation tomorrow. I think I'm gonna focus on playing decks that I think are good tomorrow, Avocado, because if Jim and I make the finals of the Rivals tournament, we technically need to bring deck lists for that. The round robin is deck building requirements, but the finals are you pick a deck to bring if you make it. The next OTA is scheduled for a week from Thursday, with the patch being the following Tuesday. Yes, Twitch Rivals start at 4 p.m. Central. Oh my god, is this a beast? No, it can't be a beast, right? It's only 1 energy? Okay. I think I just tempo Enchantress here on the right? Try and keep whatever they have dead. So the problem with playing Gamora out is we get Shang-Chi'd, but they don't have anything else to like make their stuff cheaper, right? So like probably still win a tiebreaker. I can't like play Titania this turn because of Killmonger because we had priority. Alright, no Shang is good for us. Oh, what a close game. Just everything is fucking Doctor Doom in it. Was not expecting their Sarah control deck to be have Doctor Doom as something I needed to play around. I think Spider-Ham's gonna be a slam. Yeah, I'm excited for Spider-Ham inside of Bounce. It'll give Bounce a nice way to proactively like disrupt like waves and Sandman potentially. See if I live to regret the tempo Enchantress. Which June card is most worth saving for? I'll have a full review with my thoughts on the June cards and where they could fit up on the YouTube channel later this week. Won't pick at the same card all of the time. I assume it won't hit the same card twice, but we won't know until we have it in hand. Short of being able to do that. Rip. I'm just passing here, so way. Want the least chance of Titania coming into play over here. Yeah, they're a Darkhawk deck. I do this, and then next turn we can pull the Titania back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, their Jeff can move. Well, that felt good. That felt good. Kitty Titania is a fun one too. is kind of like a semi-clog deck. Not really. It's just like a controlled disruption deck. And clogging your opponent's stuff is like one facet of that. But like we have just like good tech cards. We have a little bit of location lock with Spider-Man. We have some flexible things that put stats into play with Kitty and Angela. And Miles and Gamora. Okay. A little bit of a diff there. I think we're just vibing for now, huh? I think Jeff's the best Series 5 card that's not a big bad. No, we're not punished. I get to move Nightcrawler, and then I get to Enchantress, the Sandman. This is actually one of the things this deck does really well, is Daredevil lets you Enchantress Sandman the turn he flips up in a lot of spots as well, which is quite powerful. And they're going first. Actually, let's go this into this, into this, into this, and then I'm winning all of them. And if they Odin here, they go to 15 minus 4, they go to 11, so we got that covered. If they like Magneto here, the Shang-Chi catches him. Oh, did I fuck that up, though, with the Magneto over here? Oh, I did, didn't I? I didn't think about Magneto on this side. We lose by 1 now. Shoot. Shoot. Well played, opponent. I don't know that I can cover Magneto in both spots there. Hey, Hydro Swarm, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Does Living Tribunal split round up or down? Yes. If you're 1 above, it rounds down. If you're 2 above, it rounds up. So I want to Angela the Mojo World, but then I don't really want to Green Goblin the Angela path. I guess we'll see what this is. We might do this anyways. If they play hard for Mojo World Green Goblin, it probably makes sense anyways. There's not a replacement for Jeff in this deck. This could go either way. think they play into Hala here. I don't think I can yeet to Tanya because I don't think I expect them to play middle. Is the thing. You'd go hard on Hala and kill their type fight. I mean, that's not an option. I think we just have to leave at this point because we're dead to Taskmaster. I think in the tournament I'd leave here. Guess we know if they have Taskmaster. Someday I'll get the Angela variant I want in my shop. Someday. Alright. Obviously, Kitty had one. And then I think because I have Jeff in my hand, I'm supposed to Angela on 2 to go Kitty into Jeff on 3. This is the Angela variant I'm waiting for. How many splits on Jeff? I think I have 5 at the moment, or this will be my 5th one. I think this will be my 5th one. Wanda creating Westview is flavorful. Spider-Man getting +1 cost is really sad for me. Miles obviously would have been the ideal one to get hit, because he can still reduce to 1. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to... I forgot to move the Jeff. I think I wanted to slide Jeff to the right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If I would have moved Jeff last turn like I was supposed to, we would have gotten to go Miles, Kitty, Crawler, Daredevil. I can't. So we're dead.
Escaped.
Instead of me telling you you're wrong, if you want to suggest a different line of play from what I took, tell me why your play is good instead of saying, hey, Jeff, should you have done this? I often miss things, but I can't really go back. I'm probably just not seeing what you're seeing, and if you see something else, feel free to explain it. Does Gamora left Kitty right as a chance? It has a chance, but I think it's unlikely, and I'm better off leaving. But I do borders on my inked cards, so I don't have enough credits. It also requires more boosters. I also like my cards to look uniform. So it is cheapest and more efficient in terms of resources to do this. I will probably put borders on my inked cards someday when I have an inked or gold split on every card, but until I have an inked or gold split on every card, I'm in no rush to put borders on these. They look fine without them. Green Goblin is bad into a Collector deck. Collector Angela implies that they have Beast. They weren't playing a Doctor Doom deck, so taking lines to play around Doctor Doom that last game doesn't make sense. I guess any deck could be a Doctor Doom deck, but most of the decisions they had made did not indicate that they were playing Doctor Doom. This is the Kitty Pride variant I'm waiting for. It's so good. Their deck is much better with Elysium than ours is, and we didn't try any of our location restrictive stuff, so it's gonna bounce here. I think this deck has a pretty medium bounce matchup, which I think is fine. The deck's not super popular right now. And we definitely have a bad bounce matchup when they have Kitty and we do not. I'm afraid of buying Jeff, and Second Dinner announcing it will downgrade to Series 4. Yeah, but like, if they kept with the set schedule, you definitely wouldn't buy it knowing it's downgrading to Series 4. So by making it uncertain, there's maybe a chance you should be buying it. So I think the system's probably working as intended. I don't know. I think it's all a shit show either way. I think the number one thing the Marvel Snap team could do to get people to stop hoarding resources is get rid of permanent Series 5 cards. Because as long as there's permanent Series 5 cards, those are the optimal thing to buy. As long as there's an optimal thing to buy, people are going to hoard for the optimal thing. Open on Angela and Daredevil here. Looking at a gold Jeff or an ink Jeff. I'm not really picky. I just want one of the fancier things on the card that I'm playing. Send Green Goblin over in the middle just in case they're Galactus deck with the ramp card. There's a lot of cards there from the opponent. Elysium helping, obviously, but... Okay, having Enchantress in hand here is not bad for playing against the Mr. Negative deck. Isn't the optimal thing to buy the one you have the most fun with? That's not how most people's brains work. Extra turns definitely better for them than it is for us. They just did nothing? Alright. I think I'm moving to make Miles cheaper. I think I'm also just playing Shang-Chi out for tempo here, and I want to hold on to... Am I holding on to Enchantress, or are we playing her out for tempo too? Draw Spider-Man or Miles next turn. It could be right to play Gamora and then hold these. I could see that. There's also value in not gaining priority this turn, though, and playing the Gamora out left or right likely gains priority. Although I suppose not having priority is worse than them playing this out proactively. Like, is this enough to win left in here? Not having priority is ideal for Titania too, though. I guess the other question is, do I think I need Kitty here, or should I put Kitty on the left? 19's probably enough to win middle, right? I would hope that plus 20 is enough to win the mid, and that we dodging Killmongers, another reason to make sure we don't have priority going into the last turn. Yeah, they're just hoping 22 held left. And we'd have been good either way, because even if they played the null left, the Enchantress would have taken care of it. It is a good null variant. Would it removing permanent Series 5 shift purchase towards the most meta Series 5 and in the future? Would High Evo be popular even without big bad status? Sure, but like then cards like Jeff would feel less bad to buy. Like, the problem now is like the good cards will always get purchased more under any system. The thing the current system does is it feels bad to buy anything that's not a permanent Series 5 for most people. You can play Debris over the Green Goblin, but if you're not playing Green Goblin, Titania gets a good bit worse, so I'd probably sub her for like Iceman or something. Angela into Grand Central's interesting choice. I guess they didn't want to play it into the unknown. Hey, thanks for jumping over to the Twitch side to drop off that Prime. Those Prime subs make this possible to do my job. I appreciate the support. We are not amazing into Grand Central here. We just do this. But I'd rather Nightcrawler end up right. I think I'd rather Nightcrawler end up middle, actually. I want Nightcrawler to move so Miles can be cheaper next turn. And I obviously want to not play into Star-Lord. You can't play this deck without Jeff. I think it is much worse. You have to cut the Miles package without Jeff, which is really rough. You need Miles. And then, thanks to the way priority works with Kitty, I get to not have priority here going into the last turn. So I get to Kitty Pride left, taking us up to 17 here. And I get to... Well, I was gonna say I get to Enchantress middle, but their Nova is throwing me for a loop here, because we can get Killmongered, right? If they Killmonger me, they go up to... They're at 15 in the middle. Just Shang, right? Is that better? What if they play a couple of little things here is the problem? I let Twitch chat talk me out of it. Gross. Yeah, I think Shang is wrong there. I think the odds of them playing one big thing are bad. Someone said Enchantress Right. Enchantress Right might have been better if we wanted to play around to Killmonger. Like I think I like that call out. We'd have won in this particular instance too. We'd have been at 10 there. Yeah. Yeah, Shang was wrong. Farming Jeff boosters like a professional. Yeah, so I wasn't playing around getting the Titania back in the middle because I was expecting them to Killmonger, which would kill the Titania. Talking about a decision like that isn't hindsight. It's how you get better at the game. You want to look at the perspective of what your opponent is likely to do and then what decisions you could have that could play around the thing that they are likely to do. If you're not being reflective on the games that you're losing, it's why you're not progressing, getting better as a player. There's a difference between looking at a play and saying, I should do something different because of what they did, and looking at a play and going, I should do something different because it beats what they did and these other things that are likely to happen as well. Let's go to Dr. Doom. What would my priority be between Howard the Duck, Iron Lad, High Evolutionary Tribunal? I'd wait for June releases. Like, all those cards are kind of medium. Iron Lad's the best of them, easily, but... Oh, High Evolutionary. You said Revolutionary. High Evolutionary is correct. Buy High Evolutionary. Card is sweet and powerful. If you really wanted the second one after High Evolutionary, Iron Lad is fine, but fine would be the descriptor I would use. I like your reflections after a loss, and you do that in order to learn. Honestly, the number one thing I tell you to do to get better too is you need to learn to not just do reflections after a loss. You should be reflecting on your wins too. There's a lot of games in card games that you win where you fucked up and you need to look back and figure out if you could do better. I like kind of dead here. Sandra, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Yeah, I'll take a second Nightcrawler. I think this is still bugged. So the copied miles should be 1 cost here, but I didn't see a note on it in the patch notes. So I think it's gonna cost us 4. Yeah. Unfortunate bug. Are you playing Kitty Pride out here? I don't think so. It's super unfortunate this is bugged, so otherwise we'd be copying miles, then moving and playing another miles here. Oh, I guess this keeps my hand full. Is that ideal? And if this wasn't bugged, I'd be able to move Nightcrawler and then, like, have Miles plus Gamora on the last turn here. It is confirmed bugged. When I tell you something is confirmed bugged, I am not speculating. Again, I tend to be precise with the language that I use, and if I'm uncertain of something I'm communicating, I'll include prefixes such as "to the best of my knowledge," or "I need to check on this, but," etc. If I tell you something is broken, it's broken.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just for tiebreaker. Could get by like Shang-Chi here, I guess, plus stature. Close. Close.
Victory.
Trunda, thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. Oh, and Cecile, if you're still here, Roland. Sorry I missed that. Welcome back. Was it the stature? I think we were winning the tiebreaker, right? Even if the stature was +1 there. Would have been a full tie. Okay. To be fair, we would have crushed them if the game hadn't been bugged. So we would have been what, like +4 or 5 there? I get Kitty going on turn 2. And then we'll like 2-drop plus Kitty, 3-drop plus Kitty. Well then, I guess we'll do this for now. I can bail Jeff out if it looks like we're gonna lose Hollow. Fortunately, I think we have to play for here now because of them filling the center in the Dark Dimension. I assume they're about to beat our 9. They have 5 energy. It's like a devil dino. No, okay. Are they locking us in the middle somehow? Do they also have a copy of Jeff then, or what's the plan here? I think this deck is very good. I think they're gonna claw. Or they just forgot about him. I think if they stay here, we just play hard for the right side. Like, Kitty bounces back to her hand, we're up by 9. And then if they play something that plays into here, they're not winning here. And then we get to go like Kitty, Miles, Titania, and Daredevil all over here in Dream Dimension, which is probably enough to win the game. I think this deck is very good. This deck is one of the decks I recommended as an off-meta pick in my best decks video. I've had a number of people comment that has been successful in helping them rank up. I think it is a controlled, disruptive deck, so you do need to have good metagame knowledge to play it well. You need to be managing your priority appropriately with your tech cards and your kitties dodging things like Killmonger. Decks like these tend to be harder to play than linear decks that just like put numbers into play. You cannot replace Jeff in this deck. You need to buy Jeff if you want to play this deck. You cannot play Miles with only 1 card that moves. You need 2, and there isn't a replacement for the precision Jeff offers. You don't have room on curve to play something like Polaris or Cloak or others to enable Miles Morales in this deck. Iron Fist is closer than the other cards I just mentioned, but it's still much worse than Jeff. I will always be honest with you. There are a number of decks that are just playing Jeff as a quality 2-drop. If your deck is playing Miles Morales or Storm or Professor X, typically Jeff isn't really replaceable in those shells. Doesn't Jeff drop next month? Nothing drops on a consistent schedule anymore. We have no idea when anything downgrades. A slightly above average expansion for us, perhaps.
Victory.
Can Polaris work as a Green Goblin swap? If you're missing Green Goblin, Debris or Polaris can be okay there. What are the replaceable cards in this deck? Green Goblin. Green Goblin's like the only replaceable one. Everything else is kinda unique in what it does. Titania is probably not super important. In fact, if you don't have Green Goblin, I'd probably swap Titania for something else, because Titania explicitly has synergy with Green Goblin on turn 4. Why is Daredevil in this deck? Because Daredevil is good at giving you information to use your disruptive cards precisely. Daredevil is a generically good Marvel Snap card. He's good with Gamora, he's good with Spider-Man, he's good with Titania plus Green Goblin for locking people out of playing to particular locations. It does a lot. You actually don't Daredevil with Gamora that frequently in this deck. Gamora is generally our turn 6 play along with a 1 energy card. Not always, but generally. Hey, I'm just playing Miles out. Snapping into the Daredevil is a bold strategy. Commendable. Sarah. Okay, what if I just, like, completely fucking dismantle you? I guess they could kill Mongerus next turn? I think that's still fine, right? Maybe they have, like, Shang-Chi lined up, too? Because we are going to have priority going into this turn is noteworthy. So that could mess us up. Big Goblin mid. Yeah, if I Goblin mid, I can't, Oh my god, I fucked that up because I had priority. We were talking and clicking at the same time. That's a pretty big oof. Obviously, I intended this to end up over there. I think we were probably dead to their average tech card anyways, just because we couldn't meaningfully throw priority while Spider-Man-ing the Superflow. Which, honestly, might be a reason to not Spider-Man the Superflow. Maybe I was supposed to just go Green Goblin into Kitty Pride. And then I wouldn't have priority going into the last turn. That's like, and those are the types of things you have to consider when you're playing a deck like this. Where you're like, okay, how am I supposed to be managing priority inside of this game? On top of all of your numbers. We would have gone Spider left to Tanya mid. Yeah, I don't hate that either. That would have thrown priority as well. Yeah, I think you're right, Sosi. I think that was actually the best line. We could have gone Spider left to Tanya mid. Yeah, that's a good catch. On a bounce, because we're dead, because I messed up, but...
Escaped.
Yeah. No, it's a good post-reflection, for sure. These are all about to shuffle around, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, Wongers. Okay, I think we give up a Kitty Pride turn to Enchantress here. Then there's a question of, do I want to move Jeff so I could go Green Goblin, Kitty Pride, Miles next turn? And then that tees me up to go Gamora into Kitty Pride on the last turn. And again, just talking about like the little things that go into playing a deck like this, being able to think through my turns that far out and realize this is how my curve's lining up, this is how I'm spending my energy efficiently. These are the types of things you need to be going through. Ghosted, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Okay, so we'll do this here and this here. And then the real nice thing about sending Titania across with Kitty Pride here is that it throws priority in this left side path cleanly for us. And then if I don't play middle, they'll be winning here and here going into turn 7, so they'll have priority. Because again, priority is determined by who is currently ahead on board at the start of the turn, and Kitty Pride bounces back to your hand before determining where priority is going. It's a very, very powerful tool for manipulating that. Ooh, they played right. Interesting. Oh my god. What a fucking beat. Got me. Oh, the Titania still jumped, though. The Titania still jumping here, I think means this works for us. Oh, you know what? I should have saved the Nightcrawler. I should have saved the Nightcrawler so I could have played the Nightcrawler right this turn. That's what I should have done. If I do this, I mean, they have 3 negative draws in their hand, so like, all bets are off. They can have literal anything here.
Wakanda forever.
Got him. Thanks for the Iron Heart boost, team. I'm very surprised they stacked Taskmaster and Iron Man mid. The fact that we locked them on the right was a big deal. All right, chat. I like to go out on a high note, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon here. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming extra long because I'm going to be doing my normal morning all-day stream, and then Twitch Rivals is going to be tomorrow afternoon starting at 4 p.m. Central. For people that are bad at time zones, that's 25 hours from now. It's currently 5 minutes till 3 Central. This is a Blue Crackle on here. Who do we got? Who is live on Twitch so we can send you over to? J-Rolk is streaming. They are a member of the community, and I tune into their stream on occasion. They just fired up. Perfect. So go ahead and check them out, and hopefully we'll see some of y'all back again tomorrow. Everybody enjoy the rest of your, whatever day of the week it is, Tuesday. Peace, folks. Hey, Gregorio! Thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back.